All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday, if there can be such a thing. It is super warm here, and I, like a dummy, opened up all the windows in my house, and now it is so much hotter in my house. Anyways, hope you're all doing all well. How's it going, North? Haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing well. And Subantu, hello. How are you? Today we're going to start with something a little bit different. You may or may not be aware of this whole activity pub thing, or a Fostodon thing, blah blah blah. So the plan is we're gonna stand up. So I said after some more discussion stuff, it looks like we'll be running Go to Social on whatever we decide to pick. That's what the survey is here. But probably gonna be dot social, right? That's what it looks like. But we're also going to set up Webfinger for aliases. So we'll have announce at Pidgin.im and support at Pidgin.im. That'll point to Pidgin announce at IamFreedom.org and Pidgin support at IamFreedom.org, which I think will be pretty cool. This also means we got aliases for contributors too. So I could have Grim at Pidgin.im. That'll point to my Mastodon social account and so on. I said we'll most likely be using this, but then after some more digging, I found this person has been doing a fork of this one, and or has forked that one, and it's more up to date. So that's what we're going to be starting with. All right, last month, sweet. I didn't go through all the commits, but it's mostly Dependabot and some other stuff, right? So nothing too major. Yeah. But at least I'm doing Dependabot. Woo. So, anyways, so we're gonna play around with this a little bit because we have to figure out what the files are gonna look like. Please don't make the usernames be like user at subdomain. You don't need to match. Well, so the problem is I need the web URL to work yet, so we're probably still gonna have social.iamfreedom.org. But the idea is that people will be able to use support at Pidgin.im and then go to the right spot. Right. So like whatever. I don't have a Mastodon client open. Right, but so right. So, support at Pidgin.im is going to point to Pidgin support at social.iamfreedom.org. Unless you know of another way to do this. Right, so like these would be the accounts people would follow. This is where they actually really would exist. Right, that's probably the same thing because it all uses the same stuff. That's my guess anyways, but I'm not certain, right? So, yeah. Actually, wait, we can try this, right? So go to socials. Docs are kind of busted at the moment, but we'll see. Go to social. All right, we can go to this real quick. So they have GTS at gotosocial.org. Shit, I need to actually like be in Mastodon. I guess we'll use the Pidgin one because I don't want to use mine. Well, not that there's anything like to look at or like whatever. There's nothing sensitive, but just let's not take that opportunity, right? So if I do GTS at shit, what was their domain? It's something weird. Shit, I didn't even look at the system requirements. But so their docs are busted right now. They apparently exceeded their rate limit for certs. And I closed the tab I wanted. Lovely. All right, hold on, let's just purge. Okay. Fuck what it is. It's like. Right. Okay. So Right, so if I search for, yeah, so like their username here is this, but I don't know if that actually like maps to something else, because like this is not their Mastodon instance or their ActivityPub instance, right? 404. Like we want to put an actual site there. So theirs is, this is like gts.superseriesbusiness.org. Yeah. So let's see how this works, right? So if I well-known web finger, I forget how the query for this goes. Oh, you know what? I think it's on the page here. Yeah. Well, wait, we don't want to do this from here anyways. Because chances are I'm going to leak something if I keep working from here. Nope. I guess I didn't copy all of it. Superseriousbusiness.org. Oh, it's GTS. My bad. Right, I got redirected to here. Only search public statuses via the web. So you've reached this page by clicking on a status link. It's likely that the status is not public. You cannot ensure something. So they're giving me a redirect to here, but... Oh, because it's GoToSocial, not GTS. I'm mixing stuff up. That's the problem, right? Okay. So... Now, why is that happening? Is that... like... curl minus V... This isn't gonna docs anything for me, is it? No. I'm like, I don't think curl's gonna have the requester IP or anything, but doesn't hurt to check. Okay, but this looks fine. Right, okay, so that gives us a 301. What is it, minus L to follow? No. F? Does anybody know what the hell it is off the top of their head? There's a way to make curl follow redirects. Location? Oh, no. I think you're right, but like, yeah, okay. What did I? Oh, I tried lower L. Okay. Again, I should have done this first. whatever, looks fine. Okay, so where do we? Looks like okay. So we went to superseriesbusiness.org. That got a redirect to. That's the get. Right, so they gave us a 301 temporary or permanent redirect. Then right to that location over there, that's fine. That kicked us over to here. And then it's fine. Alright, so this just works because of the redirect, I think. Which is fine. This is the plan that I was going to do anyways. So if we don't have to do the social part, that's fine, right? We're going to play around with this for a little bit anyways. We'll probably start with... Well, no, we can't start with mine. Oh, we can just point to the current Pidgin Fostodon and make sure that'll work. But, yeah. So, that looks like all we need to do. So, do we even try setting this up locally? Or we just say fuck it and put it right on Kubernetes? I think we just say fuck it and put it right on Kubernetes. Right, that seems fine, right? Webfinger.yaml. We don't have to worry. Well, we're going to make a change in the ingress rope, but that's fine. I just need deployment. Maybe pod disruption budget, but we'll see. We're just going to copy this because I are lazy. So what we're going to do is we're just going to run this on the same, not even the same pod or anything, but we're going to run it at the another pod, and the ingress will just map over to this. That's the plan. Right? There's nothing to it. I am freedom. Webfinger. Or should we start with pigeons? Let's start with Pidgin. Yeah, this wouldn't even be an I am freedom. This would be in Pidgin. Alright, copy manifest to webfinger.yaml. Customization. That's fine. Actually, let's split out some of this first. Move webfinger to ingress.yaml. Yeah, that's fine. So we're just going to keep the ingress stuff here, right? The ingress routes, all that shit. This is why we're doing this, because there's already a bunch of shit here. The service. We'll go on the other one. Network policy. That's going to that specific service. There's a pod disruption budget and the deployment. Okay. Well, HTML manifest. YAML to, I guess, site.yaml. Sure. All right, then here we're just going to get rid of the ingress routes and the certs. And we leave the service. Customization. Site.yaml. Ingress.yaml. Kube control. Apply -k dot dash dash drive run equals server. We should see no changes. That's what we want to see. Unchanged, unchanged. That's fine. Unchanged, unchanged. That's fine. Alright, it's unchanged anyway. Unchanged, unchanged, unchanged. Oh, cool. Right? Awesome. Everything looks fine. Alright, so we're just splitting files up to make shit easier. Oh, I didn't add ingress though. Yep. Looks fine. Okay. So, now we're going to copy site to webfinger.yaml. This is all just for, maintainability. How's it going, Robbie? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? All right. We will need a service. Pidgin. I am webfinger. I think this will be okay. We'll have to, if it's not, we'll work around it. For some reason, I want to say the labels do like a prefix match, but I can't remember if that's true or not, and it seems really dumb if that is the case, doesn't it? Alright, so setting up our network policy only from ingress controller. I don't know what the port is right now. So we'll have to check that out in a second. Pod disruption budget, web finger. Then available, web finger. So the web finger name comes from back in the day. There used to be a protocol called Finger. And like your machine, there was a Finger protocol where you would like it was a remote TCP protocol on Unix machines, and that's would like look at your like .todo and .cal files and other shit like that, which is kind of weird, but yeah, that was a thing. It totally existed, and that's where the name comes from. I'm not worried about the kill policy, but we'll see. We're gonna do 2 replicas. Webfinger, anti-affinity rules. Alright, container name, Webfinger. Need to get this container name, which I do not have on the page anymore. I said entity, like entity. What is that? No. Their tags suck here. Okay, apparently it maybe works with latest. Oh, okay, there's the latest tag, I think. Oh, it's Go Finger. That's the problem. I was like, why is it Go Dash? What port did they say? 8080. People really need to stop picking 8080. So many things are 8080. That should be plenty for it. Alright. So that'll get the basics of this. But we have to get our config files in, which is the tricky part. Okay, so Pidgin IM Webfinger created. Webfinger created. Service Webfinger created. Okay, that all looks fine. So the config files for this, there's not a whole lot to it, but here's the example. What do they call this file? Finger.yaml. Finger.yaml. So we are going to do, we're just going to do, yeah, we'll just put both in here for now, it's fine. Announce Pidgin.im. Yeah, see, I'm not, like, what? The format of this doesn't necessarily make sense, right? Like, they don't give a good description of what the fuck is what here. So, what do I want to do? Profile page or something? No, I want aliases. Does this thing even do aliases? Control Escape. Thank you for the 6 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Wait, that's a new sub for 6 months? Holy crap. Thank you very much. And also I had to think and I was doing the binary in my head. I'm like, what is 27? Oh, Control Escape. Yes. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. So this... Do I just put whatever I want in here? This is what's not clear here. Wait a minute. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Glad to see you here. Oh yeah, it's been about 1.5 years. No worries. Well, 1.5 years since you said something here. You could have been stalking every day and just been quiet, but... Okay. Yeah, I'm confused on how you do an alias or something here. No resources will be exposed to query resource via fingers.yaml file. It should contain a collection of resources as keys and their attributes as their objects. If you look at urns... Oh, is this even what we want? You stalk every once in a while? Nice. So there's aliases and links. I don't know how the aliases are supposed to work here. But profile page is supposed to... Okay, well, we'll build one of these. It'll suck for a while, and then we'll see what happens, right? So profile page looks like we're supposed to put that to that part. But I don't know how we do this part. How's it going, Dirty Briefs? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? So, Dirty Briefs is a local streamer I just met at our Twitch meetup locally, or on Saturday. He works. Sorry, too many programming streamers. He does DJing on stream, I believe. But correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, so if you guys want some DJ stuff, go give him a follow. But how's it going, Dirty Briefs? We are trying to deal with the fallout from Fostodon, if you have heard of it. So we're trying to set up a Webfinger server to make it so it doesn't matter what server we're on, and people can still follow Pidgin's Mastodon account, so that I can move everything. But I'm trying to learn how to use this thing and go from there. So I can't do profile page more than once, which... Oh no, hold on, that's the urns file. You can specify the urns directly instead of the aliases, so... Oh, wait. Is that the deal? So the relative is self versus the profile page. Okay. It's been a hot minute since you used Pidgin. Well, it probably looks a lot different than last time you saw it. Welcome to Pidgin 3. This is just testing since I've run in. IRC has a status window now. Woo! But we're slowly getting there. But no, I didn't mean to quit, but whatever. All right, anyway, so this should be announced and then profile. So right now, this is going to be https:// whatever, just do it this way. Okay. So if that's right, we'll be good. Okay. So fly web finger. We got to do all the volume bullshit. Volumes. I'm gonna fuck this up. Where did we just do the other day on stream? It wasn't HG Keeper. It was review boards. Anubis. When in doubt, when it comes to Kubernetes, just copy something. Oh. Yep. Config map. Name. Pidgin, I am web finger. Okay. Reviews, review board, customization. Pidgin, I am web finger. I don't know that well, I probably need the earns file because I'm using that part now. Which is annoying, but it's okay. Files. File/fingers.yaml. Earns.yaml. I guess put the options in, sure. Labels. Come on. That looks fine. Like I said, we'll need the earns file too, but that's okay. Let's grab that from GitHub. Okay. I'm in the wrong directory. Run the customized. Fingers looks okay. Earns looks okay. The name is Pidgin. I am webfinger. Blah blah blah. That looks fine. Okay. Webfinger. We have to volume mount this, which I forgot to do. Again, we're going to cheat from review board because we just did that the other day. And we cheated from there too because I can't be bothered to remember all of this. Like, I know where to copy from. That's the important part. Question mark? Don't know yet. Name, Pidgin, I am web finger. Read only true. I don't know if we need subpaths or not. Let's see. For the container, they put it into apps fingers. Oh, I guess, okay, unless we have a custom earns, we probably put it there. I would guess. All right. I guess we'll do it as two subpath mounts because I'm sure there's other stuff that's there. So this is gonna be app/fingers dot, was it capital? Okay, fingers dot YAML or YAML subpath. Yeah. Fingers dot YAML. Mount path /app/earns dot YAML. This isn't a great setup, but whatever, who cares? Okay. Make sure this goes without issue. Cool. Cube control, -n, roost, port, forward. Oh, first, hold on, let's do this. Cube control, -n, roost, get services. I should have just done describe this first. Okay, that looks okay, because they're both on 3,000. Okay, good. So I didn't do the weird thing that I was worried about. All right, web fingers got 2 running on 8080. Okay, cool. Boot control, -n. We didn't set up the ingress yet. We'll get to that in a second. Roost, port forward, SVC / Pidgin, I am web finger, 8080, 8080. Okay, yep. So / dot well known / web finger ? Resource equals account support at pidgin.im. Okay, so that looks okay, but we don't have the aliases. Right, compared to this one. We have a rel and an href, but we don't have a type. So I'm not sure we're supposed to do this. You really need to learn Kubernetes? Have you done Docker Compose? Have you done stuff directly on a machine? Op stuff? Then the Kubernetes concepts aren't that different. All right, maybe just using the straight web finger thing's not the great idea, because like I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how to give multiple profiles either. And like what was this self? I don't know why those are separate, but whatever. You know, plenty of... Yeah, I mean, the Kubernetes stuff isn't that hard, right? Like, so think of a Kubernetes service. So, all right, so like... So, Kubernetes deployment. This is generally for something that's not stateful. So this is just like spinning something up and having it run and like making a system D service for it and just having it do its thing, right? Or this is just a service in Docker Compose, right? That's what a deployment is. Then pod disruption budget, just this magic thing that says, hey, try to keep at least this many available at all times. Right, so like if 2 nodes are down, or like if a node's going to be taken down for an upgrade or something, this will tell Kubernetes, hey, before you do that, go schedule at least one of these, and there's only 2 of them. Go schedule one on another node so that one can keep running. That's what it does. Network policy, firewall rules, right? So ingress from any pods that match the labels with app of traffic and role of controller in the kube public namespace can access this on port 8080. Nothing else can access it. And then the service, this is like an Nginx rule or any reverse proxy rule, except it's going to use the labels from which are going to be tied to the pod here, right? App, Pidgin, I am Webfinger. It's going to use that and turn this into a dynamic DNS for it. So like we're not going to use it directly here, but we will a little bit. Which I don't think we're going to use it directly. Fire Spittin' Kitten with the 56 months. Holy crap. Thank you very much, very much. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so like the metadata name here, this goes into your cluster. So this inside your entire cluster in the same namespace, you have a DNS name, Pidgin I am Webfinger. then hidden, but you can have it because it's search domains. You have the namespace, so it would be Pidgin I'm webfinger dot roost, which is the namespace this is in. Then there's dot cluster dot local or something like that. But yeah, so you're writing a CNI plugin to support security dynamic filters with backlisting support via kernel traffic control policies. First, you had IP table kube proxies. Every control must be over NF tables or eBPF for performance. Oh, okay. Hurts me since every net pools is over kernel IP tables. Filter chain slow for massive net pools. I don't know. You could just go and deal with Istio like everybody else is doing, or said they were doing, and then I don't think it actually went anywhere. But whatever. Wait. Fire Spitting Kitten, if you're still here, how did you have a Prime sub? Like, that shouldn't have worked, right? Fire Spitting Kitten is a friend of mine. If you all are wondering. Okay, hold on. What the hell? I don't have. All right, I gotta look at it because mine's not showing as a Prime sub. I mean, Istio was hype, just like AI. Everyone's like, I was at KubeCon North America 2018, I think, or maybe it was 2017. I don't remember. And like half of all the talks were on Istio, and people were working on Istio and blah blah blah. And like nobody uses it. Not that I'm aware of. Like I know lots of people are still using flannel for their network fabric, and yep, but not Istio. It's like, oh, I wonder what happened. You think there's any way for me to know what's in here? Or what app this is? X robots tag, no AI, no image AI. Yeah, I bet that works real well. Oh, this is just go to social itself. Does anybody else know of any other domains that have webfinger redirects on them or anything? Like, I was just gonna use this because I thought it'd be nice and easy, but looks like maybe not. Not. This is yeah. Feel being deep in kernel land, KubeConf is more becoming a marketing rather than showcasing true innovation. I mean, I don't think it's ever been about innovation. It's right because all Kubernetes really is modeled after is OTP. So, huh? Is that how they fixed IDN? What, do you have to set up your own webfinger server? Okay, but this is on your server, right? What are you running, North? Is this Mastodon or something else? Public archive, lovely. All right, let's go this route. I thought this was going to be simple. My fault. I should have paid more attention to it. Yeah, the dockside is down. They just moved from Codeberg to Frozio or something, and they moved all their CI stuff. And apparently they fucked up their Let's Encrypt stuff. and they hit a rate limit for requesting certs. I pinged them earlier about it. Thought before speaking at CubeConf was prestigious. Now I see people just marketing this is how we use Kates in production with. Yeah, I mean that's what most of the big conferences are. They're nothing's about prestige or anything. It's about fucking selling shit. I can't think of any conference I've been to that, you know, the majority of the talks weren't just about like selling you something. And of course, as I say that, SWK walks in. They're still screwing you over? Okay, wait. Is this what our output look like? Subject, links. We didn't have properties. There was no, yeah, there's no aliases here. There's still full, okay, that's cool. I didn't say that, you know, like, these things don't exist. I said the big conferences, like fucking OSCON, right? Thank God it's finally gone. Because, like, who as an open source developer could have afforded to go to OSCON? It was like $1,600 the last year. As somebody who's not being paid to work on their project, I am not going to foot that bill for myself to get there, right? And then it all just becomes a bunch of companies scratching each other's backs about, oh yeah, we're using open source. Don't you feel good? Linux World died? Yeah, I never made it to that one either. Oh, right. Yeah, they're still sending you stupid traffic. Yes. We're like 1,500 unless you were a vendor. Yeah, I don't understand how you have a conference called Open Source Conference and like open source developers can't get tickets for cheap. Like, what? You go deep in kernel of crypto. Those crypto comps are so freaking complex. All the cryptography people around you. Yeah, makes sense. This is just dumb. Fuck, I don't want to build this. This was just supposed to work for me. Unless you have like a server I can run, I don't really care. Black Hat Conf, the price is, yeah, it's absolutely stupid. And this is also why I won't be going to ClueCon this year. Because the early bird pricing ends tomorrow, and I don't have the money to buy the ticket right now. So, not going. And then let's not talk about the other part of that, but when the fuck am I going to have time to write a talk? Right? I'm sitting here deploying this so that people can still, you know, interact with Pidgin's Fediverse account because of fucking Nazis, literally. So, like... I don't need... Yeah. Just get up and be like, you all suck. This is the deal. So, yeah, this is fine. Where the fuck... Like, I don't... Okay, hold on. Let's go back here. Let's see if there is an aliases in here. And I'm also not sure how the fuck there's so much code for this. Subject links properties, no aliases. This is out. Fuck. Git sucks or Rust sucks. Auto tools sucks. Stop using it. Wait. Oh, that's earn aliases. Oh, stupid. Yeah, the web finger object itself does not have this fucking thing. God damn it. Pidgin sucks along with Pidgin 3, yes. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna have voice and video ready in time. But, well, I mean, we could push for that. But, I don't know. I do not want to write something for this. It doesn't. It doesn't even fucking have to be hard. But I do not want to write this. Oh, I have no problem writing Go code. Writing Go code is totally fine. Oh yeah, you're saying you actually. Okay, yeah, I looked at this one too a little bit. I think the Reviver one, because they don't actually have like a server portion. The thing that was cool about GoFinger was like you just gave it a config file and it was supposed to go. And like in theory, I could fork it and make it work better. But like I just let me write a YAML file and then go. I hate C++. I won't write C++ if I can. If I can help it, I'm writing C. So we have a tiny amount of C++ in Pidgin 3, and that's just to talk to K-Wallet. And it's not horrible, but I just don't care for C++. Even though I learned it before C, I just do not care for C++. C++, they've put way too many tools into the language, and it's too much shit to keep track of and not footgun yourself with. And how many different pointer types do you really need? Red Finger and Perl CGI? Perl? I mean, if we're going old school, this is CGI C files. Right, like C executables. Buffer overflows and all. Should we send this? Just go. So auto mods is up, but it's supposed to be super lenient, but that's pretty funny. Yeah, like I'm C is the way to go for me. Like I'll use C++ when I have to, but I much prefer C. But if I'm building web stuff, Go is obviously the go-to. This is ridiculous. Why? What? Why is there so much code here? Oh my. Yikes. I'm not using this library on principle. Write it in Rails? No, then I'd have to figure out Ruby. And when do I do brace versus do pipe? I don't know. But what the fuck? Why are they putting bodies, random bodies, into Go code? So some people will do this stuff in C as well. They'll put the constant value first in the comparison, because what'll end up happening is if you do a single equals instead of a double equals, you'll get a syntax error rather than just like a truthy it'll work fine thing, right? So like 1 equals foo, right? That'll compile error, whereas foo equals 1 is generally not what you want, especially if it's in an if, right? That's where that idea comes from. It looks weird and stuff. I understand it, but like the compilers warn you about this now. So who cares? So like that's why they do it, but it's yeah. It's really weird. It's very Yoda-esque. Nil not equal to error, right? gotta have the stack first because I'm too stupid to know the difference. Well, I mean, it's not a matter of stupid in many cases. It's usually just overlooked typos, right? But like, I don't know what the fuck this shit's about. Like, but yeah, fuck, god damn it. Are we doing this? Are we doing this? Unless there's even like, I don't even care if there's a node server. Just something so I don't have to do all the bullshit to build a container and everything. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that it violates the Linus rule, but so like I don't see why this like activity pub alias server. Nope, nope. Maybe. No, that's W3C activity pub. That's not, like all I'm gonna. This is so stupid. Yeah, no. Like, so the problem is, like, I don't actually want activity pub. God, this is such a pain that this doesn't work. All right, fuck it. 7. Sure. Finger. I should probably do this first. Yeah, that's where we want to be for sure. This is a stupid name because this is a stupid problem to have. Actually, I don't even know why I'm doing command for this. There's no reason for a library. Hold on. There's literally no reason to have this as a library. Thing got you got five. Most people have 5 fingers on each hand and 5 fingers on and 5 fingers on each toes. Yeah, that makes total sense. I think that's right. I don't know. I have to look. Sure. What was it? It was name or alias? Subject. Subject is the thing. Subject aliases is just a string list. What is the other field called? Links. As a rel type href. Not yet. Well, it should be JSON. What was it? It was rel type href. And then these were called just links. Okay. Oh. Damn it. How do you do this again? Oh, it's this way, right? I haven't done something like this in a while. So, we're going to write a YAML file. Well, should we even do this? The only reason to do this is to make sure that the format works right. So, forget the YAML part. We're just going to load this as JSON. Like, as much as I personally, for human readable things, prefer YAML over JSON. But what are you going to do? Fuck, I need to get water. I think this will work with the Go thing. I don't remember. Or, fuck it, we'll just do it as a dictionary. Who cares? Users. Subject. Announce at Pidgin. I am. Fuck, I already forgot all this. Aliases. Pidgin at iamfreedom.org. Pidgin announce. iamfreedom.org. Oh, I fucked up. Pidgin at fostodon.org. Links. Well, yep, we're just going to write a stupid Go endpoint for this. It's going to be super duper. Because apparently nobody could write something else to do this. So I'm going to get stuck doing it. Rel type. Oh, href. Oh, okay. Yeah, got it. Actually, yeah, hold on. Let's just actually check pigeons. Subject. What? Was it resource? Oh, not subject. Gotcha. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, you're right. All right. Ooh. The fuck is this? All right. Well, anyways. Boston.org/Pidgin. Yep. I don't know if that copied. Nope. Self. Application activity JSON. href. Okay. Right. So the point is, right now, both of these will end up pointing to the other one. That's our goal. Okay. So this is fingers.json, right? We're literally just going to serve this up and only serve it for the username that we have it for. There might be something out there that exists for this, but I don't fucking know. Just trying to find it's hard. Right? All right. So we do need all this. We need to load all this. That's fine. User. We need to say we need encoding JSON. Yeah. Wait. What's the syntax there? 21. Oh. That's the problem. No. Oh, there we go. It's been a minute since I've written Go. Oh. It's kind of weird. It's for cross-instance interactions. Like likes and boost. Oh. Oh, this part? Okay. Huh. Well, maybe I'll need that then. I don't know. We'll find out. Alright, so we're gonna start easy. We're just gonna do this stupidly dumb. It's okay. OS. Probably want Fump as well. Data, comma, error. Colon equals os dot read file fingers.json. If error is not equal to nil, bump.printf fail to read fingers. Okay. Error colon equals JSON dot new encoder data dot not encoder, decoder. Data dot fuck is it? Not OS. Decoder decode. Okay. Fingers Not equal nil. Print fail to decode fingers. I'll figure out what that was in a second. Bumped up print f hash v n fingers. Don't really need it. Okay. We'll get rid of this for a second. That's not even right. Oh, yeah, that's good. Which from expected close bracket on 30. Yep. Wait. Go build. I want OS on open. An unmeasurable object into value of go main dot. Oh, right. I did this differently. Um, Come on, fingers. Okay, there we go. Yay. um, actually, if we change this around and make this, yeah, so if we do this, config can still be fine, but instead of this, this now becomes subjects map string user. Yeah, and that should still work. Nope. Oh, right. We don't want this type anymore. Okay. Now I can look it up. Right, this is why Go is awesome, because look, I've almost built the whole thing and I'm at 36 lines of code. All right, hold on. I gotta go get water, though. I will be right back. All right. Um. I gotta remember how this works. I haven't written Go in a long time, so this is proving difficult. Listen and serve. Does take a handler. Okay. New serve mux. Speed dot handler dot handle func. Right, something like that. Yep, that's fine. Slash dot well known slash web finger func. Is it W or R first? I don't remember. W. Response writer r star http dot request. Okay. W dot stat. What is that? Is it return status? Shit. This is. It's been so long. Like all the rough stuff is here, but I don't remember the specifics. Response writer. Header. Right. Okay, you can do right header and okay, yeah, that's fine. This should be fine. All right. So we have to get the account out of. We have to get the resource, right? That's what it is. Resource. Yeah, resource equals. We have to look for account colon. All right. How do I get the query string again? There's like some helper for it, I think. Row parameters are ignored. That's fine. Path value, parse multipart, parse form, from value, form, name, contact, clone, basic auth, add cookie, read request, new request with context. There's request URI, post form. Including both the URL field's query parameters and the post patch or whatever. So, okay, so you form. All right, so I've got to call parse form first, right? For all requests, parse form parses the raw query from the URL and updates r.form. Yep. So we need to r.parse form. There's no other parameters, right? It does return an error. Yeah, so if error colon equals this, error is not equal to nil. HTTP dot no. Yeah, we're just going to w dot write header HTTP dot request No, shit, what is the constant? Status bad request. Okay. Otherwise, so HTTP values. Don't remember how to use them either. It's been so long. Okay, it's not even in here. Where the hell is it? Is it URL.values? It's funny. I actually start writing code and everybody gets quiet. Like, you can talk. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Response writer. Okay, I'm guessing I fixed that a while ago, but I don't know. You're trying to remember Go as I go through that? Yeah, same here. Header, body, something, close, host, form. Okay, it is URL.values. That's fine. I gotta know how it is. So that I can use gets the first value associated with the given key. If there are no values associated with the key, get returns under string to access use the map directly. Huh? What do you mean use the map directly? Oh, because it returns the list. Should we try to support multiples or not? I haven't tried to build in a while. I don't know if I have syntax right. Okay. I'm like, I don't know if the compile failed or if it's sitting here going. Oh, yep, there's the writer. That is still a problem on 38. Oh, yeah. All right. I'm listening. Serve. Have string once. Oh, yeah, I didn't press the handler. My bad. Okay. 404 page not found. Good. I actually don't need all that. That's fine. Okay. Just got a bad request because we should probably put some text in there. What it's like HTTP error or something. Oh, right. Okay. So we say http.error. We give the response writer the error code, or an error string, and then the code. Okay. All right. So we want to say http.error. Oh no, this is fine. That's still there. In our handlers where we want this. http.error w. No resource provided. Or we'll just say bad request. Well, whatever. No resource provided. http.status bad request. Okay. Yep. This is the same. All right, that gets a little bit easier to understand now. Cool. Okay, so we're to that part. That's good. If yeah, we do it this way. If finger comma found colon equals subjects, or we'll say data subjects resource found, else p.error w no resource no subject found with, or we'll say subject not found. Okay. http dot right header w no w dot right header should be dot status okay. Yeah. We'll start with that. Is it? It's either this or the word. Cleared not used data. Yep, cool. Oh, right. I didn't strip the account name off. If not resource or no, strings dot as prefix resource comma colon v dot air w malformed resource. So much validation. Subject equals, is it like trim prefix or something? Oh, I'm dumb. Colon, I think. What? Oh, the L is lower. For whatever reason. Cool. Error colon equals JSON.new encoder. W dot do we unmarshal before? Encode. Encode subject. If we already wrote the header though. Well, Guess we don't care about the air. I mean, we can echo it out, but on our side, but it's not going to make it to the clients. It doesn't matter. What? Oh. I'm very confused. What happened here? Why did I just get the name? How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. Yay! We just built this thing that should have existed already. Woo! And now we get to put it in a Docker file. And we need to beef it up, but right now this'll go. Yes, I am fingering stuff. So, as I mentioned earlier, there used to be this protocol called Finger that used to work on Unix machines. And it was how people could get information about your to-do list and your calendar and all this other shit. Your project and your plan file, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I know it still works. Just nobody uses it anymore. Well, very, very few people use it now. So people took the same concept and idea and they made WebFinger out of it. Which is, yeah. You still use YTalk? I can see that. I mean, I used to use YTalk for encrypted communication a long time ago. But yeah. Yeah, like this should, whatever. Oh shit. Hold on. We didn't output this right. My output's wrong. Because I changed the way this the stuff was. Subject is empty now. Because we're just, yeah. Hold on. You still not co-workers along with Wall? Yeah. So when I was in college, if you even want to call it that, we had a Linux class. And is there actually Wall on? Yeah, there's Wall. Yeah, so people were like in Vim for the first time, and I'm here already a Pidgin developer at this point. I'm like, I wonder if they left Wall on. Clink. Oh shit, they did. So like 40 people got a message from Grim that said, "Hey, what's up?" And the teacher looks at me, and I'm like, "I'm sorry. Why did you leave this on?" I'm like, don't blame me. You're the one that left it on, right? So you got to run Figlet through Lolcat, and then you can annoy him with color too. You know Lolcat, right? And then pipe that through Wall. Oh, is it F? Wrong L. I must have toilet installed. It's not fit. What the fuck one do I have? What? That's interesting. I might do that. I would probably do that through Hexdump first. But, yeah. Oh, wall strips colors? That's dumb. But the fuck? I'm not sure how I have Figlet with... Well, whatever. Okay. So we're back to this format. This is fine. We're going to say config... Type config struct users user JSON users. Config. And we'll say for what did you say? Subjects. Map string user for don't care comma user colon equals range in config.users subjects user dot subject. Is that no? What was it? Yeah, subject user. In theory, we still work. All this nonsense. Okay, that looks better. Yay! Don't anybody run that command from SWK. If you do, sorry, but you should have learned, you should have known better. Give us 404. Gives a 200, looks okay. Yeah, cool. Yay! It does what it's supposed to. So your Gen 2 box won't boot? Did you compile everything? North, you're not helping. Gen 2 box, you did you a favor, now go install Debian. I feel like Gen 2 was like crypto miners before crypto miners were a thing. Like, I just have all this CPU power, I'm just gonna compile. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, that's what SWK was saying. Like, if it's a Gen 2 box, yeah. Well, now it's not a Gen 2 box, so now install Debian instead. All right. Not even 80 lines of code, and this works. It is gross because it needs a lot more help, but it will work. All right, but now we have to do all the other bullshit. Is the tuners of Linux? Yeah, yeah. You did a stage 1 build on your SparkStation 5 that took weeks? Yep, yep. Did you try to get more perf out of an old Celeron before I knew it? Yeah. Used to have OpenBSD on Spark 5, just the kernel will start and go up for the night. Maybe 2 nights, that was 20. Jeez. That doesn't make sense. No, it had to be longer than that. Well, no, SparkStation 5 would have been the time. Like, I was building the Linux kernel on a Pentium 133 laptop, and it was less than 24 hours. And this is Linux 2.2 or 2.4. I don't even think it was 2.4. It might have been 2.2. Or it could have been 2.0 for all I know. The problem I had was I was trying to run a Prism 54, Prism 54G wireless card, but the version of PCMCIA in the kernel wasn't new enough for the driver, so I had to recompile the Debian kernel to not have PCMCIA, so I could then compile PCMCIA separately, so I could then compile the Wi-Fi driver, and then I could have Wi-Fi. It was 2000, 2000. Oh, I'm thinking Ultra Sparks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You should change your distro. You just have too much on it where you can essentially automate everything and have a quick Ubuntu setup. Thought about Arch, but honestly, you find yourself not wanting to constantly compile everything. You shouldn't have to compile everything on Arch, unless it's all in the AUR. Yeah. You said Spark 5, not Ultra Spark. Yeah, my bad. Fingot. Short description, don't care, public, create. Well, Buster's not the thing. What's the Go images now? I don't even know. This this is very old. I don't use this thing anymore. Complete with Happy Meal Ethernet interface? Oh boy. What is Happy Meal Ethernet interface? We can say bookworm. Yeah, we'll say bookworm. Work directory / app. Oh, hold on, that one can stay there. Fingot. Docker build -t Fingot. Latest. Hunter McNick was home, aka. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Huh? I always have the green screen up. Otherwise, I'd have to clean my office. And just, that's not gonna happen. What the fuck? Why is Prometheus and shit getting pulled into here? Like, everything's standard library. Um... Oh, the wrong directory. Son of a bitch. I built the wrong thing. You learn C on a Spark 5? Yikes. She got her LS this time. If it's in the wrong spot, I don't know, we'll find out. Oh, so it kept the Fingot name. Okay, that's fine. Yep, I'm going Dirty Reese. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. You got one on try and buy two. Used it for load testing and sent it back. Oh boy. Do 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 do. Quell? I want to say you guys discussed this once before here, but maybe not, because it has been a minute since North's been here. Okay, yeah. Oh, is QL an old handle? I thought it was quite well. Okay, we have a container. Woohoo! Right, that's my Docker hub. Where the fuck did I put this? Um. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Not logged in. What? Why can't I push to my own repos? You kicked out of a bar because of Randall Schwartz? Oh boy. I've only talked to Randall Schwartz once, but that's when I was on this week or Floss Weekly. That was many years ago now. It's his fault you were there. Okay. What the fuck? I don't know how. Like, I'm logged in. Um, yeah, I never had any beef with Randall or anything. I only talked to him once. On that Floss Weekly episode, it was him and Simon Phipps who interviewed me. That was in 2017, I think. Fuck, it's been 8 years. Anybody got any ideas what the hell I'm doing wrong here? This should work, right? Unless I typoed it? Nope, that looks fine. Went to Red Rock West, New York City. Said to be around 2000-ish. Have you ever saw Coyote Ugly the movie? Well, or it was basically the bar. That's funny, because I thought the bar for the movie was supposed to be in Milwaukee. Um... Oh, no, okay. Maybe it was the second. Nobody else in the chain. Oh, okay. There was 11 of them apparently. Okay, so first one was in New York City in 1993, and then the Milwaukee one was apparently in 2010. I thought there was more to it than that, or went further back, but whatever. Um. All right, maybe I'm not logged in. Uh-huh. It said it logged in though, which is weird. Invalid username or password. Okay, maybe I didn't paste right. Now it says login successful. Son of a bitch, I just logged in wrong. Thought fun and games until a buddy of yours got hammered. One of the female bartenders pouring a shot down his throat. Lost his balance and face planted right. Oh no. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's a DEF CON with massive hangovers. Yikes. Yeah, thanks, Gabriel. Yeah, no, yeah, like it said I logged in successfully, and of course I did on the, not on the stream window, but whatever. All right. So back over to 4. Oh, I didn't copy the file. Okay, that's fine. Right. Oh, we have to rebuild the config file. That's fine. What do I call it? Fingers.json. Okay. That's more than I wanted. That all looks okay. Why is Twitch sending me a notification while I'm streaming? Oh, because somebody shared a story. Good for them. Do 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 do. Okay. Web finger resource equals count colon Pidgin or support at pidgin.im. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work. I didn't put the thing in front of it yet. SVC/Pidgin. I am a web finger. Oh shit! I didn't fix the port either. Unable to connect. That's usually something stupid. Oh. Is it CMD or command? Oh, no, didn't we set the default in the thing? Yeah. Idiot, I didn't change the fucking image. That'll make a big difference. Which file? Well, yeah, that's going to be a problem. Thanks. Okay, no more typos. Reapply. Yay! Ah, fuck. I was like, why didn't you get the formatting stuff? I didn't set the content type. Um, oh, how the fuck do use new? No, no, I don't want the client. I need response writer. response writer. Oh, wait. All right. Response writer is an interface. Right? Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Header. All right, that'll give me an HTTP header, and then from there I can do add. Okay. W.header.add applicate or content type. Is there a constant for content type? That'd be nice, but it looks like no. All right, fine, whatever. And is this just one? So we're trying to deal with the problem of Fostodon. And I was hoping to just use this web finger server thing, but it doesn't work. It doesn't do everything I need it to do. So we are writing a stupidly simple Go server for this. Basically, you give it a JSON file and then it spits it out. Based on which thing you asked for. It's really dumb. Okay, just, yep, key and then value, okay. So, you haven't heard about the Fostodon drama? TLDR, there was a mod that was problematic, we'll just say. And now, to be clear, this doesn't... None of that really affects Pidgin itself. The problem is that lots of Mastodon server admins have threatened to defederate Fostodon, and since Pidgin's account is on Fostodon, that's the problem. So we're trying to set up a web finger thing so I can have announce at pidgin.im and support at pidgin.im. And maybe we'll add another one, I don't know. And then they can just be wherever, right? The web finger stuff will point you to where the right instance is. Oh, yeah. That's because it's windy. Because I have the windows on. There we go. Didn't know about WebFinger? Yeah, it's been around a while. It's a kind of a new version of the old finger protocol itself. But yeah, so I don't have a repository or anything for this. This is literally, we are the seat of our pants doing this. What the fuck, man? Why are you giving me text plain? Did it maybe not pull the new image? Because that does not say Docker push. That does Docker build. Son of a bitch. Let's roll out the deployment again. Application JSON. Woo! Did I typo? Oh, no, it is hyphen? Fuck. Is it really hyphen? Yeah, it is hyphen. Son of a bitch. Why did nobody catch that? But yeah, so we want to have a handful of addresses here. We're configuring it via a Kubernetes config map. Just deploy it up there. It'll run on the same ingress, just on a separate path. We're not even doing path mangling. It's just a straight path goes over there. We'll redirect it there and it'll be fine. Just need to finish it and get it going. And yes, the other side of the green screen's messed up too. I'm not fixing that. It's a pain in the butt. It's right up against the wall. And yeah. Oh, although I can do this. Oh, now it's gone. Well, mostly gone. When in doubt, move the camera. Content type, application JSON, content length. Boom. All right, so now, yay! So now the real question. So did that do what it's supposed to do? That doesn't look like it worked right. Oh. Dumbass. I keep doing this. Yeah, exactly. I didn't do the ingress yet. We probably don't need the dub, but we'll put it there anyways, just for completeness. We want a path prefix. Yeah. Common headers, HSTS headers. Whatever I need to, Trash Boom. Primarily C, Go, Python, whatever. Thank you. That would have been a real stupid one to find. Alright, I think that's good. Got the redirect to HTTPS with the right thing. Oh, yeah. All right, so now... Boom, look at that. Sweet. Okay, so it's super gross. It has basically no configuration and not even a README, but it works. I wonder who that is. All right. So if anybody else wants to verify from their Mastodon instance that works for support and announce at Pidgin.im, I would appreciate it. So how does that work then? Oh, okay. So this just okay. So like, can I mention them? How's that gonna work? Sorry, now I'm reading my Mastodon notifications because I went to the notification page and they're not going to stay. So, all right. Wait, can I mark this as unread? Nope, that would be too easy. Although I think if I don't hit that, we'll be okay. Okay, so we're just going to go here, new post, announce, or yeah, at announce at Pidgin.im. No, that doesn't work. So this only works for searching. This doesn't work for mentions. Well, it doesn't look like it's going to work. At testing something at announce at Pidgin.im. Like, it's not finding it, and it wants to go to photog.social. What Mastodon thing are you on? What server, I mean? Oh, okay. So it didn't highlight it for me, but it did work. Okay, like it didn't give it when it popped up. It didn't give anything. No, I meant like Mastodon, go to social, etc. That's what I meant. Like I can read your domain. Okay, regular Mastodon. Okay. I don't have anything else on any other instance, but okay. All right. Cool. And now with at support at Pidgin.im. Oh, you deleted it. I'm like, what? I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Anyway, cool. All right, so nobody actually sees it. Okay, okay. That's interesting, but that's okay. But, all right, cool. So that works. What the fuck else was I going to do tonight? We still have to go and set up the actual instance and all that, which we're not going to do tonight because it's already 11. I guess we can actually make this a repo and stuff. I don't know how to PayPal men. Is that a webfinger address? Just all men, yes. I know it's a typo, but I gotta give him shit. You type I got nothing. I'm just gonna shut up. Also, it looks like we might have a Mason wrap for Sophia Sip. So screw your auto tools. And including the unit test from what it looks like. But QLogic just sent a screenshot that, whatever screenshot, just a bit of code that says finally, and it shows running all tests. Sophia SIP / torture, and yeah. Apparently there's 32 tests for Sophia that he's ported or something. But yeah, the RepDB stuff's really cool. And it works well. Alright. I just saw everybody cringe as I typed HG in it. Too bad, don't care. Copy fingers. Not copy. Move. Finger is a dead, simple web finger handler. You find your subjects in a fingers.json file. And if someone requests the subject, all of that data will be returned verbatim. What the fuck is... Damn it. That's no you. This isn't exactly true, because we didn't add all the fields. Oh. Just the aliases, and what else do we actually do? Links. And links, for now. Runs on port 5555, because, whatever, we're not going to explain my reasoning to grab it. Port 55 and a container is available at docker.io/rpgram/fing.latest. You'll need to volume mount your do we stick with fingers.json? Like, we'll add more to this later, but this is fine. Fingers.json to/fingers.json in the container. Fingot looks for fingers.json in the current working directory, so you'll yeah, I think that's it. I'm like, you might have done a sub project with patches, but I didn't see any reviews or anything yet, so that's not a thing yet. Cool. See examples or example fingers JSON for an example. She'll release. Yay! Yeah, just Docker build. Alright, but I suppose I can put that in the README. Normal go build with go build will spit out, will do the trick. There are no dependencies outside of the standard library. Building with Docker is similar. Just Docker build minus T, whatever. This will build a tiny container with just the statically compiled Go binary. I screwed up. Yep, thank you. Oh, I typed built minus D. That's stupid. This is why I like, oh yeah, I have typos. Yeah, these, I don't know what the fuck my hands are doing, man. I had all the right characters there, but they were not in the right order. What do you do? I might put this in CI, CD, all that stuff, but right now it doesn't matter. Like, the point of this is to be stupidly simple. Right, like, I suppose we have a config file, right? Yeah, like, I always try to add a README, because me 6 weeks from now is gonna be like, what the fuck did I do? Oh, that shouldn't be. Oh no, it should be a string. Now we just got that, right? Oh, yeah. We should really rename this to like config.json then. Trying to write good software, son of a bitch. I don't know why I didn't multi-cursor this. Something.json would be better. Do 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 do. Let's go back to printf. The only problem is we're not going to have a listen handler, which is annoying, or a request handler to like a log handler. That's what the fuck I'm trying to say. So that's kind of annoying, but config to config.json and add a listen adder option. Okay, and now I have to go fix Kubernetes.
An anonymous user gifted tier 1 butt lotion 122.
Butt lotion 123. There we go. I was like, what did that say? Default listen adders is fine. Oh, move fingers.json, config.json. Anyway, thank you, anonymous. Oh, shit. This isn't gonna work. Canadian elections are almost wrapped out? Really? I already see the repo. Yeah, it should, unless something stupid happened, which is possible. But it probably did. Ah, yeah, okay. PIMF, HG Keeper, HG Pull. That's a bug. Oh, shit. What? Alright, what the hell's the actual bug? Oh! There you go. I gotta figure out what's going on there. Yeah, I have no idea how any of that stuff works. So yeah, something like when a new repo gets created, there's supposed to be a fix for that. Did we just not implement that here? CD repos, HG Keeper. Okay, I have a rough idea what that problem is, but it's a pain in the ass to fix. We're not going to look at it right now. All right. I guess we just make it build too. Like Promontil is probably has the exact same setup. Does Promontil go? I don't remember what Promontil was. Convey building. Oh, it's using convey. I suppose. Fuck it. Um, what the fuck do we do over here then? This probably has a parameter. Instead of push control more parameters. What? What is this running then? Oh. But Promontil didn't have the target name.
An anonymous was gifted tier 1 Williams Clinton.
Thank you, Anonymous. Either the joke didn't work or I is Jay Clinton? Is Jay Bill Clinton the president's middle name? I don't know. Um, there's no. I'm so confused. Cousin Bill of the White House? Like, I don't know. I'm so confused here. Did I maybe edit this? Right, okay, so I just did clean build publish. Okay, cool, that's fine. All right. Jefferson as in Jefferson Davis? That's why you didn't use it? Really? Or are you just making shit up? Could go either way. I don't know. No, not attached. Create new ECS route. Mercurial. I can't specify the user. I think we'll find out. I don't know if this works or not. Okay, that works. You may have to later. Okay, Like, I assumed as much, but I'm like, I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Oh. Okay. Yep. Okay, cool. Alright, so they run clean build. His cousin Bill's president. At least we had to worry about was he's gonna diddle and turn or not. Yeah, yeah. Even Biden, what's the worst that happens? He falls asleep. Ray.yaml. I got this all set up and saved, right? Build subs, version control, looks fine. Joe creeps you out with his kid. Yeah, the sniffing stuff is a little weird. Come on, Bill already. Go. Come on, Reaper 03. You can do it. Joe was a bit too authoritarian for you. All right. Oh, come on. This build. Oh, I guess these machines. These are like 8th gen Intels, I think. Something like that. Might be 7th. There we go. All right. So, oh, it also uploaded it. Although it's only like a 10 meg image. But okay. So that's there. So now, this should work again. Well, control minus N, roost, get pods, minus L, app equals Pidgin I am web finger. So I don't know if that's going to be working. There haven't, well, the config was changed. Okay. Yep. So that seems to be okay. All right. Well, you're taking Hillary over Joe? Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, yep. Anything else we should throw in this thing? I really don't want to put the access log because that thing's a real fucking shit show. Like, I think I have one I can grab somewhere in my code. But, like, does it even matter? It might be interesting to see Prometheus metrics, but I don't want to pull Prometheus in. The whole point of this thing is just to make it go and go fast. Right? That's what Go does. It go fast. That was... Oh. Okay. Anything else somebody can think we should throw in there? I should, well, actually, let's do this real quick. Control minus N, roost, rollout, restart, deployment, / Pidgin. I am, web finger. Like, there's no point in putting, like, a health endpoint because of what it is. Right? Yeah. Alright, everybody looks happy. Woo! So yeah, the plan is we're gonna migrate. Well, fuck, I don't know how this is gonna work. So, I guess we could do that, right? So the idea here that I mentioned here is, where's that reply? So that totally didn't work. I went and built a Fingot. This should work for our cases, but now I'm wondering if we want just a Pidgin at iamfreedom.org account as well. The idea would be that people could ask for support with support at pidgin.im, which would point to Pidgin support at iamfreedom.org. Fuck, I still need to figure out how we're gonna do that part. No, I think we have to run this again over there for these ones. And then Pidgin announce at iamfreedom, or then announce at pidgin.im would point to Pidgin announce at iamfreedom.org. Where people can just see announcements. Well, like, does it make sense? Should we do announcements from the normal account? Or should we have a separate account for just announcements? Right? That was the idea of, like, hey, if you don't want to see discussion and, like, me posting, like, questions and polls and stuff, although people on the fucking Fediverse seem to think that the Fediverse is the only place where an open source project should have polls, which is really fucking irritating. Oh, I'm not going to sign up for an account there. Then here's my response. Like, I'm not going to fucking tally it. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. You want it to be separate? Okay. Yeah, that, like, as I was thinking about all this and everything, I'm like, this is kind of working like email, right? Like email lists back in the day. You'd have your announce list, you'd have your discussion list, blah, 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 right? And I think that's okay. Yeah. Would leave Pidgin at iamfreedom.org for random stuff like polls and opinions and what have yous. Instead, for these accounts to then be at iamfreedom accounts, we'll need to deploy Fingot on iamfreedom.org to resolve them to the social.iamfreedom.org service. Yeah, fuck off. Like, it's not a link. It's in block quotes. Alright, there you go. Also, I'm trying to use Discourse more and more so that these discussions are more public, right? And so that people can actually chime in, because that's kind of what it's supposed to be for. And just so much of it happens on the fly, and it's not like I'm sitting here waiting for a response on something. It's like, we'll get going and then go from there, right? So, yeah. All right. So it's 11:30. The docs for Go To Social are fucked up. Web.archive.org. Docs. Go to social. No, what was it? Oh, you know what? I don't think we need to use Fingot on here, because they have a whole bunch of this stuff already built in, right? Like Go To Social themselves use it. So oh. Getting started, deployment considerations. Important to think through. It is not supported across the Fediverse to switch between implementations on the same domain. This means that if you're on GoToSocial on example.org, you'll run into federation issues if you try to switch to a different implementation like Pelaroma, Acoma, Mesquite. Okay, that's fine. In the same vein, if you already have another ActivityPub implementation running on example.org, you should not attempt to switch to GoToSocial on that domain. Right, okay, so, well. Alright, well, that's fun. Aims to fit in small spaces, so we try to ensure that system requirements are reasonably minimal while still providing the functionality people expect. Social media server. By more details and system requirements below, but in short, you should aim to have a system CPU with at least 1 core and 1 gig of memory. Maybe more depending on your operating system. And 15 to 20 gigabytes of storage space. Ugh. However, consistently 250 and 350 megs of RAM once the internal caches are hydrated. Okay. Because the question here is, do I put this in Kubernetes or not? That's the next question. Storage outside of Kubernetes is going to be much cheaper. Why does he need more? Well, Ubuntu needs way more RAM. What the fuck? Oh, look at that Fedora pic. No. I don't know where they're getting this from. Supports both SQLite and Postgres as database drivers, though it's possible in theory to swap your database from SQLite to Postgres and vice versa. We do not currently have tooling to support this. Okay, so that was my question. Do I need Postgres? Right. It's perfectly fine to have user exist on me at social.example.org instead. Many people prefer to have usernames on the Apex as it's shorter type, but you can use any subdomain you control. It's possible to have usernames like me at example.org, but I've got to social running. Okay, good. It's done by distinguishing between the API domain called the host and the domain used for usernames called the account domain. Okay, cool. What Raspbian needs? Who knows? Check out advanced split domain deployments. Isn't that what I was just reading? Or is it just... No, okay. How to make... Yep. Must be done before starting go to... Okay, yep. Then, I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't work, but getting access to the @org domain might be kind of hard. You cannot change your domain layout after you've federated with somebody. Servers are going to get confused if you later. Excuse me. And you'll need to convince the admin of every instance that's federated with you before to mess with their database to resolve it. Also requires regenerating the database on your side to create a new instance account and pair of encryption keys. Oh, fun. The way activity pub implementations discover how to map your account domain to host is through a protocol called WebFinger. This mapping is typically cached by servers and hence why you can't change it after the fact. It works by doing a request to blah. At this point, a server can return a redirect to where the actual WebFinger endpoint is. Okay, yep. Or may respond directly. The JSON document that is returned informs you what the endpoint is to query the user. Did we break this then? I don't know. Choose what clients and servers now uses entry for links with array, rel, self, and type application activity JSON to query for further information, like where the inbox is located to federate messages to. Okay, so we might want to put. Oh no, we did put self. No, we. I don't remember if we put self in there. Okay. Host must always be the DNS name that your go-to social instance runs on. Does not affect the IP address that the go-to instance binds to. This is controlled by a bind address. Use a reverse proxy. You need to ensure that you can set up handle traffic on both of these domains. You'll need to redirect a few endpoints from the account domain to the host domain. Redirects are typically used so that change of domain can be detected client side. The endpoints redirection. So, well, we didn't do anything about host meta or node info. I don't think we need to worry about that. Okay. So the host meta stuff, I'm gonna have to get that figured out. But yeah, got a domain for me? Yeah, I got one for you too. It's called I need to get water and I need to pee, and I'm not waiting 6 minutes. So I'll be back shortly. We're back. Alright, sorry about that. I realized I needed to put a fan in my window, in my bedroom window. I'm not going to be able to sleep for shit tonight because it is 76 Fahrenheit in my room right now, which is like 24C. 24C. I'm getting better. It's like, I gotta fix this, otherwise I'm just not gonna be able to sleep because I do not sleep well in the heat. Just in time for the ad to start. 24. You turn your AC. Yeah, I'm tempted to turn the AC on, but I haven't turned it on yet this year. Okay, it's supposed to get pretty cold by the morning though. The problem is my house maintains heat like a motherfucker. So let's see what happens. AC in your shop is set up to 65. Damn. The other problem is we just moved our office for work too, and they've got this like tucked into this little room. It is fucking warm in there. So, like, I need to bring a fan. All right. I really don't want to do anything else with this tonight because it seems like it's going to be a can of worms regardless. But let's go over to. Oh, I didn't. Okay, yep, that's still a problem we have to deal with. That's okay. Do we have everything to do an Ibis release? I think we do. Not that we're going to do it today. Currently in the process to get parts to replace refrigerant in your 25-year-old AC. Shit sucks. They want too much money to do it for you. And buy the parts like 5x the amount of refrigerant that I need for way cheaper. Yeah, it's stupid. I get done 65 night. It'll be about 75 at 1 or 2 p.m. in summer because 100. Yeah, that's crazy. Jesus. Have you heard of this thing called a heat pump? I don't know what they are, but they seem to be all the rage. Reversible AC units? Oh. Okay. Can I like reverse it to outside so it's not in my house? The heat, I mean? Or do they just like find an equilibrium? In the winter, they concentrate the heat that's outside and pump. Okay. Yeah, I don't think heat pumps in Wisconsin is probably a good idea because the winters are too cold. But I don't know. All right. Did we have anything left in Ibis we wanted to get done? Are all the rage done there? Yeah. Like, I mean, clearly I've heard about them, right? So I know people are talking about them. Just moved to Connecticut. We use oil. Oh, we're forced air. So typically gas, forced air. If heat pump plus natural gas backup heat, yeah. There's still quite a few places around here that have boilers. Um, I think the boilers are just water and gas. But I don't know. I've never had a boiler, so I don't know. Oh, right. We're going to try to... Okay. Can be natural gas, too? Yeah, yeah. Like, I don't know what, heats the water in the boiler. I'm assuming it's gas, right? Well, I suppose it could be oil, too, but... All right. So I have some ideas on how to do this, believe it or not. I don't know that they're good ideas, but I have some ideas. So I stumbled across well, I didn't really stumble across it, but I realized as we were using this the other day with the command stuff for the formatting window. You were in Connecticut at some point? I had no idea. By the way, so with the update method here, it has a position, remove, and added, and this will apparently update the tags. So attributes that start or end inside position and position plus remove range are shortened to reflect that. Blah blah blah. Attributes start and end positions are updated if they are behind position plus remove. Attributes that fall entirely in the range are removed. Right. So in theory, now this is probably by no means performant in any way, shape, or form. But if we copy the attribute list in, then oh no, it's not gonna. Maybe this won't work the way I was hoping to. I thought there was a way to get like the text. Oh, right. No, right. So if we iterate the string, we still need something to get the attributes at the location, though. Which I think is the iterator. Oh, your brother lives in... Okay. Last fall right before school started back up. Oh, cool. If they're given attribute into the list, it'll be inserted after all the other attributes with a matching start index. So I really want to get this in place so that we can start working on the formatting stuff, like in Pidgin itself. And I don't want to have to go through all these by myself. I think what we really need to do is we need to play around with the iterator and that stuff. Which we started some of this, but I don't remember how far we got. Like I wrote, yeah. So like these tests don't work. Like that's intentional. Like we didn't know how the fuck we were gonna do it. Oh God, we're gonna not put this in an enum. Do. Okay. Oh, did I? Yeah. Okay. Formatting. Let's see. Do. All right, so we had iterator. Yeah. Damn, this sucks. I thought this would work, and this just. Gets a list of all the attributes. I want, like, add a position, man. And the thing is, I don't know that I can depend on the order. Well, shit. This should have two. Oh yeah, this does have two attributes. Hmm. Yeah. All right, we're not doing this either tonight. Oh, well, that's horrible, but it could work. Um, so if we read the first character, iterate through all the attributes, pop it off, go to the next character, iterate through all the attributes. No, that sucks. That's fucking horrible. That's NN complexity. It's not even n squared. That's NN, or like n factorial. Yeah, that's bad. That's real bad. All right. Well, what else do we want? Well, want to prepare for this release? I think so. Yeah, there's enough stuff in here that we can do that. That's a stupid one to have the first one, but whatever. So this will probably be 2025 04 2030. 39.59. This is me, I assume. Yes. Fix compiler error on OpenBSD. 39.58. Pango to our Debian build container. 3961. Not gonna change like that. 3977. I didn't catch the number. Oh, it is 54. 3979. Me again. Get tired of typing my own names. Come on. Somebody else get their name, make some contributions. So it's not just my name all the time. Oh, 56, not 55. 3980. Implement client-side pings. $39.84. How's it going, Terminator? Right. I think that's it. I was like, does this say something again? No, it's Cyberdyne Systems Model 101 T8001 Human Cyborg Telepathy. I don't know what the T is. Telepathy sounded just as good. Human cat telepathy? Sure. I'd buy that for $1. Oh wait, wrong movie. Wrong robot movie. Um 0.14.0 release. Oh. What the hell is C3PO's thing? Human cyborg relations or something? That just made me think of it. Publish. All right, Ibis releases QW. What else do we have in the issue tracker? Oh, the server encoding property. Yeah, it needs to get reworked. That's fine. All right, to the issues, to the experimental series. This has to get replaced because of the thing. We landed the metric stuff, or not the metrics, the preferences stuff, right? No, we did not. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome. How you doing? We do have work to do in Haya, and we do have work to do in Seagull. I'm just, not tonight. I think we're gonna do something crazy. Um, hmm. That is an easy one. Well, there is no time like the present. Uh, all right. Who's ready for this? What do we need property wise? Contact info. And we're going to need GStreamer. Yeah, Discord should have been back a while ago. Was it broken for you since other time? I know that they do. Fastly does a lot of open source credits and stuff like that. I know a lot of open source projects use Fastly. I've not used it myself because, like, well, I don't know. Maybe you'll have better luck with them, but like, so they use I forget what it is, but like, there's this weird. They use some weird config for some caching proxy server thing, and you kind of got to like write your own CDN based on their platform. Yeah, and I just needed a file cache, and that wasn't a direct thing, but maybe I missed it. You weren't awake a while ago? Okay, yeah, no worries. Like, I might be talking out of my ass. Somebody might have much better experience with, or much more experience, not necessarily better, but more experience with Fastly than I. Because I was looking for some place to put our files, and they came up, but then I was like, is there just a file store fucking somewhere? Like, can I just put you in front of a file store and you take care of the hard work? And I could not seem to figure that out. But I also didn't spend a whole lot of time on it. Because, you know, I gotta do this other stuff, like actually run the fucking project. Use something that's not Cloudflare to do a reverse proxy cache for X509 cert. Yeah, that actually sounds like something that would be really good for them, but yeah, I don't know the specifics. But that does sound like, from my limited understanding, something that they would be able to do, but you would have to get some work in there. Yes, fire Cloudflare out of the cannon. A call member links a class at purple to a class at purple call. Call was the thing we were giving it, right? Yeah. Does this fit? It does. That is unique to the link. Sure. Our muted, deafened, speaking, etc. This is not hold of a reference to, that doesn't matter here. Oh, no, this is the same deal. This is not hold a reference to the purple.call. As you should not need one of these, they will have the purple call. You need to look it up. No response for 7 hours? Jesus. Huh. Yikes. So instead of null routing their traffic or whatever, can you route it back to them? No, it's not a good look at all. We're gonna need compare and all this other shit, but I don't want to do that right now. So yeah, we're gonna start with just a bare bones here. Just a new method. It's a new call number. This does not track the call. Oh, I put the date for tomorrow. All right, I'll release it tomorrow. Or we can do it now. I don't know. Somebody look angry at a corner of your house just to creep out the ghost, and there happens to be one. Nice. Except for on 2 subnets? Damn. Yeah, I'm telling you, just route it back to them. Hidden cameras for the ATF. It's just gonna assert dominance over your personal agent. Nice. Okay, that looks alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you're on one. I wouldn't be surprised if I am. I don't think I am, but I wouldn't be surprised if I am. You're much more deeper than I am and shit, so. Am I Twitch watch list? Yes, very good point. Girls getting selected for extra screening at airports? Huh. They always swab you at the airport security? Huh. I mean, to be fair, you do claim to be a Terminator. I don't know what we're gonna need for signals yet. We'll see. We can leave set contact info. That's cool. Have fun with what though? The LTSA agent that wants to pat me down. It's okay, you're kind of cute. Well, they're obviously straight. It's pretty good. Oh, fuck, I might need those. Yeah, okay. Shit, sorry, yawning. I didn't sleep great last night either. It does feel to be getting a little cooler in here, so that's good. Move this to the finalize. Get rid of these. Get rid of the dispose. We don't have any of this yet. We might have some of that, but we don't care right now. Copenhagen, they gave you a random screening. You glanced at the screen and it showed an unnatural object or something like that around your crotch. Your soup trigger was big. TMI. Oh shit, actually. Damn, sorry. I accidentally deleted the code for the property stuff, but it's okay. All right, compare. There's the new. And all the rest is go away. Actually, no. We want get contact info can stay. Get alias, set alias, get address. Huh. Do you think we should allow aliasing somebody in a call? That seems dumb. What do you mean by prox cards? Well, we do have a name for display too. All right. Well, let's fix this first. Contact info, G value, set object, call number, get contact info, member. Starting a new job on Friday? Congrats. Okay, so just RFID cards. Sure. I just don't know what you meant by prox. Proximity, Pro X, PR Ox, peroxide cards. I don't know. Member G value get object. Oh my god, can I please stop yawning? Proxy headers, okay. I've never heard that before. Like, I'm not disagreeing. I have never heard it called that before. Yeah. So we don't care about this because we don't have to stack that. Right, I have an extra per in here too, right? Yeah, that does not fit. No, it does fit. Yeah, I know. I have a Flipper Zero myself. Well, sneakers, Adidas, and photocopiers or Xeroxes. Yeah, that. I mean, I don't think most people call photocopiers Xerox anymore, but they used to. Oh, let me Xerox that for you. That used to be a common thing. Got the new Nike Adidases? There are places here, as far as I know, it's mostly the South. This isn't derogatory. But they call all sodas Cokes. So what kind of Coke do you want? Oh, Pepsi Coke. And that is really weird to me. But I'm in Wisconsin, and this is a bubbler. This is a water fountain. Bubbler. Bubbler. I don't know why they're saying that's a water fountain, but okay. Bubbler. I'm not seeing. I guess that's water fountain. Water fountain, bubbler, water fountain, bubbler. Yeah, Hoovers. The UK is real big on that. Yeah, let Hoover that up. Okay, sure. I mean, the thing is with all this stuff, you know, whatever. It's just nomenclature. It's not. It's not the big. It's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. And people who bust your balls for it are just shitheads most of the time, right? Oh, yeah, I missed some shit. I might have other repercussions for wrapping or not. Oh, it's wrong. 50. And now that has to wrap. Yep. You don't like it when people insist on correcting grammar everywhere? I get it on written documents, but dated. Yeah, yeah. Oh, look at you! You don't know the difference between there and there. Like, yeah, I have no idea because not a million people haven't corrected me every time I've accidentally made a mistake. Um, right? It's just like fuck off. What's the deal here? That looks fine. Call member get did I? Oh, I ripped it out of the header file. But also, like I don't know about you all, but like when I type, my hands don't necessarily type what I intend to. Sometimes I get double words, I get typos. Sometimes I get words that aren't even the one I was trying to do, right? And it's just, yep, it happens. There's this bitten. Are you being served? They made fun of it. Instead of Goblin was the first in the market of vacuum cleaners, they'd be Goblin of the Dust. Yep. Do. I did name it the yeah. Hey, much happier. Oh, yep. It doesn't exist yet. Can I do this for the interim? Like it's going to be there, but it doesn't exist yet. Motherfucker. No. Okay. We'll have to fix that once we have calls. Dude, fuck, there's another one. How many times will I fail the doc test? Fuck. Okay. Oh, I don't know why I put purple in there. For a while, I was putting the library type in there the whole time, and that's just dumb. Because, like, if we ever rename the library, we have to hit every one of those lines. Not that we're going to rename the library, but... Yeah, motherfucker. Reflow fucking everything again. Okay, I think we're good, maybe, kind of, sort of. I hope. But yeah, like, there's just tons of that all over the code base we have to go back and fix, too, which is just like, ugh. Come on. Call member does not match any tests. Yep. Conf member.c new blast save test member.c. All these need to go away too because we have them in verb now. But we have not done that migration yet. Also, the problem with this thing is this struct is just, it's got a ton of data. So it's get the basics in, make sure it works, and then we just start adding properties. Okay, test mason.build, not the right one. Purple test mason.build. Call member. Oh, that's wrong. Yeah, whatever. Let it finish doing the config and build. Yay, we passed! Woohoo! Yay! Actually, I doubt it. But Mason 1.8 was released today or yesterday or recently. And by default the Valgrind test will now actually fail. So Oh, I can pull it out of experimental, but we'll leave it. Oh, it's RC2 anyways. It's not the final release. The final release down. Okay. All right. We have started. Actually, let's do this. We'll make sure we're using burb everywhere. So burb, we have burb assert type info. Oh, I guess okay, that's fine. Purple type contact info. This wasn't quite what I thought, but okay, that's fine. But then burb assert type member purple type call member. So the is method here, this works on subclasses and stuff. This doesn't. This makes sure it is explicitly the right thing. And also this should be g assert finalize object. Member has to go first because member holds a reference to info. And this will make sure that the memory got freed entirely. Which we still run Valgrind to make sure, but this just is a little bit cleaner. Okie dokie. Now we have to start the properties. And oh my gosh, there are a lot of properties. So start time, and answer time, end time. Luckily, Burb has all that stuff handled for us. GStreamer element. I don't remember what header it's in. Yeah, you can. Yep. The config option changes. Yeah, I shared a bit on Discord earlier. I was like, hey, my number one thing is the Valgrind thing, but yeah, the other one's good too. That's this one. User include GStreamer 1.0 GST. I probably need GST.h. Yeah. We're just gonna start with those because those are the harder ones, right? All right. Purple available in 3. GST element star purple call member get audio. Purple call member. Call member get audio. Gets the audio element for the member. Returns transfer none, nullable. This could be nullable. I'm not gonna put all this in here because some of this should be kind of just sensical or sensical, intuitive. Like if somebody's invited to a call and they show up in the invite list or something, or they've just joined the call and they're showing up, but everything hasn't been negotiated yet, then we don't have an audio stream, right? And if the user's audio gets broken, then we set it to null, right? It's just the way it goes. The audio element. Yep, sure. Well, likewise, we need a setter for this. Audio element nullable A new audio element. Sure. So that's the element. Yep. No return transfer. Void. GST element star element. It should typically only be called by protocol. By protocol implementations. G return if fail is member. If G set object member audio element G object notified by pspec G object member properties prop audio. I think audio is probably too generic. So we're going to say audio element. It could be stream or feed or something, but we're going to stick with element because that's the nomenclature for GStreamer, right? Return valid fail is call member null turn member audio element. Okay. Prop audio element. GST elements are audio elements. I think we just unref it. I'm not quite sure how all the GStreamer stuff works. This is going to be a bit of trial error when we get there. Case prop element G value set object value protocol member get audio element member. I member. Oh, I remember. That property. Case prop audio element. Protocol member set audio element member. G value get object value break. G clear object member audio element. Properties. Protocol member audio element G streamer element for this member's audio. Properties prompt audio element G spec object audio element no GST type element G param read write G param static strings. Okay, Altio element, does it blend? No. Oh, yeah, 185. Sweet. It blends, and we didn't leak any memory yet. Yay. Okay. We're going to do the video element and the application element yet. Maybe we should skip the application. We'll put it in right away. The application element is for stuff that could be like a whiteboard or something else. It's application specific, right? And I wonder, maybe we should skip it. Or skip it for now, because would we have multiple applications per call? And I think the answer is we could. So I think we should probably skip it for now. But okay, so we got audio. Let's put in the videos. Video element. Set vidja. 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 Okay. I gotta do all the same stuff, and obviously we still have to go and build unit tests for all this stuff too, and that's fine. We'll get there. We're gonna get these two in, then we'll start the property unit test, and we'll go from there. Anybody else excited to see us taking such a forward approach on voice and video? Or is it more just a matter of, yeah, about fucking time? At some point I realized when I started streaming Pidgin on Twitch that, like, oh, we really can't use that excuse of we don't use it anymore. It doesn't make sense for anybody, right? Everyone's like, yeah, okay, sure, you don't use voice and video anywhere. It's just like, yeah, but it's hard. It becomes the next one. Oh, I've already fucked this up. Come on. Not that much, actually. It's a rarely verse a video outside of work. Yeah, but the thing is, like, you still do it for work, right? And, like, ideally, Pidgin should be able to be used for your work, too. So, ideally. Ideally, O's. Alright. Test. There's no. Okay. Think it benefits from coworkers who have to talk to customers in different chat platform? Yeah, exactly. That's our bread and butter. Okay. Contact info. Audio element. Audio. Video element. Video. We're gonna have to look up how to create the fake ones, but it's okay. We'll get it. Yeah, we'll do it this way. We'll start with the contact info. These are just going to be null. We're not going to check them yet. It's fine. Contact info. G-assert compare. No, G-assert true. Purple contact info equal. Info. That should be info 1. Info, but then we're also going to do G-assert true. Info 1 equals info. That should work. We're going to ignore these for a second. Which one is it? Oh, right. How's it going, Harish? Welcome. How you doing? Okay. So this should be a source. GStreamer, dummy audio source. I mean, it's an editor. So not quite an IDE. Where's the dummy ones? Oh, I don't remember anything about this at all. Oh, God, it's been so long. I don't need a sync is when you like. Yeah, a sync is like when you're playing video back or audio back or something like that. The this isn't necessarily going to help. AI is not going to replace software devs. The whole vibe coding nonsense that's going around should have proven that definitively. Like, maybe eventually at some point a long time away, but the current state of things, it's just they can't keep track of enough stuff, right? Even developers, they can't keep track of enough stuff in the program to like build an entire state and make a change across it, right? You got to go through your compile steps and your unit test multiple times, and AI is trying to do all that, or the AI stuff's trying to do all that at once, and that's just garbage. GST pipeline new. What the fuck does that return? I don't have the GStreamer docs. Where are the docs? Are they not here? Pretzel is a streaming media or streaming audio site that is safe for streamers to play on stream. So we don't have to worry about getting copyright strikes and all that crap. Streamer MM. Are the docs really not here? GST. Shit, what was it? Pipeline new. Oh, yeah, these are not Mason. They're not even GTK doc. I don't even know. Just go to the fucking function, man. Okay, this gives me an element with the name. Okay, fine. Right, so we got voice test. No, wait, that creates a pipeline with the name. And then we add in where? Jesus Christ. We use like a tone generator or something. Maybe the value? Element factory make. Also, for what it's worth, you could have clicked on the pretzel link to look too. Factory make. Simplest way to create an element is use GST element. Oh, whatever, hold on. I should probably just do this over here. This function takes a factory name and an element name for the newly created element. The name of the element is something you can use later on to look up the element in a bin. For example, the name will also be used debug output. You can pass null as the name argument to get a unique default name. When you don't need the element anymore, you need to unref it using GST object unref. This decreases the reference count for the element by 1. Any element has a ref count of 1 when it gets created. I thought that was a wrapper around stuff. This is the audio. Oh, it's a voice pipeline. Yeah, this is supposed to be GST object on ref. I don't suppose there's GST clear object. That would be nice, but I don't know if there is. There is. Good. Okay. I'm looking on this page you guys can't see anymore. So they just use fake source and source. What? This API reference is not API reference. It's really annoying. I wonder if I still have to call GST in it. Probably. There's a list of like sources and stuff somewhere. I don't think it's plugins. Audio library. The most simple base class for audio sources only requires subclasses to implement a simple set of functions. All scheduling something. I just need like a fucking tone generator, man. Test audio source. Audio test source. Great. Not sure why I couldn't find that through the other shit. Because this is under plugins. Okay, fine. Used to generate basic audio signals. It supports several different waveforms and allows us to set the bass, frequency, and volume. Some way. Okay. Was this not in the Pidgin 2 code at all? Nope. Oh, maybe. Nope. Alright, whatever. Audio equals GST element factory make. What was the order of this again? I think it was on. Nope. Takes a factory name and an element name for the newly created element. So, okay, so there they used fake source and they named it source. Okay, so yeah. Audio. Sure, we just name it audio. Good shit. Okay. GST assert, probably not. Nope. Yep. GST clear object. Audio. I don't know where the hell I was doing this build. GST is initialized equals false. Woo! Is that really the earliest? Yeah, I guess so. We don't have ArcC ArcV though. With two null arguments, in which case no command line options will be parsed by GStreamer. Do they have a group we can just add? Yeah. But that would go into Pidgin application, right? Okay, but we still need to initialize it in the core. But the command line argument should over... Wait, when the fuck does this need to get called? Use G option to define your application-specific command line options and pass this table to glibit, blah, blah, blah. Gramic with 10 months. Thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How you doing? Good morning to you. This might have fixed the problem. This might do the initialization for us. Maybe. But not in the unit tests. Right. Because the... Oh, fuck. Okay, that's a red herring right now. Because here we need to do GST init. No, what is it? Yeah, okay. The unit test doesn't start up everything else, so we need to do that part here. All right, cool. Right, what we should be able to do, the property tests get a little weird for this, but it's okay. It's okay. Audio element, audio 1, G assert true. Audio 1 equals audio. GST clear object audio 1. Okay, I mean, that's from GStreamer. I don't know how we're gonna deal with that. I think. There's no, like, GST unedited, is there? Oh, is there a Valgrind wrapper for this? Um, um, looks like no. Well, this is gonna be a real fucking pain in the ass. Or where the hell did all this go? That looks like a no. What's the other one? Encoding profiles. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll tackle that one when we tackle it. It's annoying, but what are we gonna do? Like we could add our own suppression for it, but that's annoying. Like just to make sure. The test should still pass. Yeah. 2 gigs in use at exit? What the fuck? No, never mind. 2 megs. 3 megs, whatever. I'm like, wait a second. There's not enough digits for that to be gigs. Oh. What the fuck? Oh. I didn't fix that part. Like, this was just working. What the hell? Okay. So we definitely lost 16K. And I don't know how we can get rid of it. So we're probably going to need a suppression for this. Alright. The basics are there. Fuck, it's 1:15 already. Alright, so we got the basics of this going, which is good. But I gotta get out of here. I am super tired. We're gonna go raid somebody we never get a chance to raid. But they're doing a super late night stream, secret late night stream. So we're gonna go raid Miss Juicebox Hero. YouTube, I don't know that she has a YouTube, so there's the link. Anyways, in the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe. Or if you don't want to join the raid, there's nothing. Or if you want to join the raid, there's nothing you need to do. But if you don't want to, you can go ahead and cancel both chat on Twitch. In the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for your desired level of notificationary. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to be going live, so you can find that there. Or you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well, which you can find right over here. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, which should be Thursday, adios.